Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Astral Labyrinth. My name is Bo Astra, the guardian of the Astral Labyrinth, the avatar of the Taurus constellation, and queer steer whose streams are literally out of this world. Welcome and happy Sunday. How's everybody doing? Welcome, Cookie, Monarch, Ida, Coaster, hi, welcome in. Good to see you all. Congratulations on first Cookie and second Monarch. Oh my god. How y'all doing? How's your day going? If I was an X-Men mutant, the astral stuff would have come from Strange Academy. Probably. Can you imagine? Is there like an X-Men that has like astrology based powers? That seems like an obvious choice. I don't know. Rose, hi Rose. Oh my goodness, I was so sorry to hear about what happened with your sister. I hope everything's okay. If I had more liquid funds, I would calm a sketch for you. Closest I can think of magic cutting through limbo. True, but that's more like celestial, like hell and heaven based stuff. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Had a pretty good day yesterday. And now I'm here playing Strange Antiquities, or we will be. I hope everyone is doing all right. Had a good weekend. Oh, ads are going. I've started popping in before the ads just because I want to show my pretty face so people know I'm here and I'm not just abandoning my children. It was 4 a.m. too. I don't appreciate being scared at 4 a.m. Oh, what happened with you? Petunia was in a deep sleep. What did she do? Was it just that she was very, very eepy and she didn't wake up? Second 12-hour in a row now? Oh my god, 8 hours tomorrow? You are on your fucking grind. I assume not by choice. Your forced grind. They forced the bread into your mouth and said, get it! Get this bread! Not the kind of breeding you want to be a part of, I assume. I mean, I love bread, but not that much. But yeah, I guess to go in a little bit more detail about yesterday. I don't know. I had a friend came into town. We got dinner, and it was good. We hung out. It was a good time. It was a nice time. Had some of the best udon I've had ever. House-made, fresh, daily. Insane noodles. If you're a noodle fan, oh my god. I can't even begin to explain to you how fucking good these nudes were. Friend, listen, you can read into it all you want. This is a bull's private business. This is a Minotaur's private business who I invite to the Astral Labyrinth. Yay! Welcome back, Cookie. What did I miss? I don't know. I was just talking about yesterday. Just talking about what I got up to. It's the incredible noodles I had. Oh. I think I put a picture in the Discord in the food channel. Which if you're not in there, you absolutely should be. I think you all are though. Unless there are lurkers. If there are lurkers, hello everybody. If you can see me / hear me, I'll do my introduction again once the ads are finished. Oh, I'll read. Indeed. Oh my god. Monarch's writing fan fiction. Aside from Petunia giving me a heart attack, it's been a decent weekend. Good. I'm glad. Everybody deserves a good weekend. Like, relatively uninterrupted, just good vibes. You know? Oop. Ads are done. At least they are for me. I hope you're all doing okay. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Hello. My name is Bo Astra. the guardian of the Astral Labyrinth, the avatar of the Taurus constellation, and queer steer whose streams are literally out of this world. I'm a variety streamer here on twitch.tv. Just yapping currently, but we're going to be playing some Strange Antiquities in a bit here. This entire month, I am raising money for the Trans Empowerment Project. It's part of their Spells and Shenanigans fundraiser. It's a direct aid organization, federally recognized nonprofit charity that provides, like I said, direct aid to people of two-spirit, intersex, two-spirit, intersex, gender expansive people of color, people that are black, indigenous, or people of color. I remember all of the actual individual parts. It's just the order that they put them in for the anagram eludes me sometimes. But that's what we're raising money for this month. If you are interested in taking part in that, you can put in the chat !donate. It'll take you to the charity page. There's also information in my about section. I have a card where you can click to see more about the Spells and Shenanigans fundraiser and Trans Empowerment Project as a charity. It's going to a good cause. If anybody wants to take part, absolutely would love it, but also only donate if you are financially able to do so. And if you can't donate, then just spread the word about the fundraiser. It's happening all during the month of October. Multiple streamers and VTubers are taking part in it. I'm part of Team Water. There are 4 teams. Other people that you might know have been taking part in it. Looney Frinkle is also on my team. King Dazzy Daz, J1 VT, all people that you might be familiar with. But yeah, we're trying to raise as much money as possible and also beat the other teams, which we are currently doing handily, I should add. But also have incentives. I have individual incentives. If you donate $10, I will put your name on my body for the entire month of October. And I guess depending on when you donate, maybe a little bit longer, because I realize this holds a lot more sway at the beginning of the month than it does at the end. So we'll see. Maybe I'll let it go into November too, just so everybody gets at least a month. And if you donate $25, you get to claim a plushie. We'll put a little plushie like I've got right down here. You can see right there. I will give you a plushie that'll sit around, and maybe we'll do the same thing where I'll just kind of like have them out there until the end of November so everybody gets their money's worth. But yeah. We've already hit our first 3 goals for the karaoke stream, the Bulldog Noodles, and playing Silent Hill 2. Our current $500 goal is if we hit $500, I will record another cover of my choice. This one will be of my choice. And of course, if we hit $500, I will then, of course, be increasing the goal again, and I will come up with something for $750 and for $1,000. I have ideas already. So no fear there, but if you can donate, would love to have you. If not, spread the word, get the information out there for Trans Empowerment Project and just for Spells and Shenanigans in general. Fantastic cause. I'm raising money all month. I've been kind of experimenting with being a femboy, though not 100% certain of it yet. Listen, experimentation is the first step. You never know unless you try. And where do I do if I want to narrow that gap? I don't know, man. You tell me. Jesus Christ. I look away for 5 seconds and someone donates $30. Who was this? Vexing? Oh my god. Vexing, thank you so much. Alright, well, we've hit our $500 goal, everybody. Thank you so much, Vexing. Alright, here, so Vex, I need to do a thing really quick. I will, God, this music is getting, like, cloying in my ears. Thank you so much, 9 Inch Nails. Alright. I'm going to put your name on my body, and then, I always do the new plushies at the, in between streams. So for the next stream, which I will be streaming tomorrow night, the Vex plushie will be showing up in the thing. Don't worry, I did not forget. I will not forget. I just got a little bit at a time, you know? I can do the name right now, though. So now that I think about it, let me just get that up there. There you go. Hello? Oh! Don't, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. No, that didn't happen. You all just got a brief sneak peek of a new piece that I got that I will be revealing later. I don't understand why it did that either. That's the crazy part. Sometimes Windows be trying to sabotage me. I swear. I gotta take my shirt off for a second. Vex, the real estate we got right now, I'm gonna put you, let's see. Right there. This is almost like when Croc, fucking showed his croc on stream by accident. There you go, Vex. Thank you so much for the donation. The Trans Empowerment Project is greatly appreciative, and I am also greatly appreciative. Very, very generous. Thank you so much. And now that also means I do have to increase the goal again, which I will do right now because it's easy enough. Let's see. Let me increase our goal now. We are now on to $1,000. $1,000. Which means I am going to be recording another cover since we hit 500. I don't know what order I'm going to do this in. I do know that I did want to do Amnesia: The Dark Descent as one of those goals. I'll figure out which one that is. It'll either be 750 or 1,000. There's only two options, but I got to figure out what the other option is. So now we're aiming for 750. We're aiming for 1,000 if we could get there. There are two more goals coming down the pipeline that I will make announcements about. But thank you so much. Oh my God. I can't believe you all. Love it when a Sunday starts off chaotic. Truly. Truly. We didn't see your Orion's belt. That's okay. Most of it was not on screen, thankfully. Oh my God. What a way to start the day, huh? Let's see. Where was I? There we go. I gotta reorient myself now. All right. Thank you for third and also for the Minnow Milkers redeem. Thank you so much. There we go. That's more natural, honestly. So good. Did appreciate the glorious tits. I will listen because that got flat. I was gonna, post it eventually. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. It'll get out there. It'll go in the Discord first. First and foremost, it'll go in the Discord. But if you're not following me on social media, it'll also go on social media. At least one of them will. I'm also on YouTube. You have a main channel and my VODs channel. And you can find the Discord here. Become a member of the Astral Labyrinth if you are so inclined. Oh, my God. All right, everybody. I think it's time for us to actually start playing Strange Antiquities before I lose my mind. So let's head over to the gaming screen. Oh, Blue Oyster Cult, I love you. So good. All right. Strange Antiquities time. Speaking of VODs, do you need the Trial of Zest? No, I don't think. Off the top of my head, I will say no. I mean, I guess I'll take it. I just don't know how you're going to get it to me. It's a pretty big file. I guess you could email it to me. If you can find a way to, compress it. If you can, zip it. I know you're not going to be able to send it through Discord. Oh, thank God. Google Drive is my default go-to. Absolutely. No, that should work. If you want to send me a link, I'll grab it later. Oh, God. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. I got a new map. I got a map for the catacombs. The catacombs. Diurnic seal. We don't have a thematic lens yet, which I know we need at some point. Zombie! Hi, Zombie. Thank you for the marketable plush. Hold on. Boop. There you go. I assume a Dancing Toro is also coming down the pipeline. There's our boy. Boop. There we go. Thank you, Zombie. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Also, we hit our $500 goal. We hit our $500 goal, and we had to bump it up to 1,000. So now we're aiming for 1,000. I'm still so embarrassed with my character intro, to be honest. But in my defense, I panicked. Listen, totally reasonable. Do you want it for the channel? Not do you need the content? Well, no. I read it as do I want it for the channel. I don't know 100%, but I also don't have any reason to say no, because having it one way or the other means I can choose for myself and then not have to ask you later for it. So I might as well just take it and then think about it more once I have it. No skin off your back either way, right? Bonnie, I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all the people with the pitch black eyes, but nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's mic, please, and I'll be on my way. Okay, well, we have options. We're all mad here. What was it? Gray's Grace and Corvin's Might. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of the Shadow Catcher. What's the Shadow Catcher? Oh. So wait, why would I give her Gray's Grace to dispel her melancholy? Melancholy Hill's a great song, though. Why would I want to dispel it? This reminds me of what I do for Halloween, a cursed antique store. I love this game, honestly. It's so cool. I know who's behind this madness. She's kind of, I don't know if melancholy is the right... Should I feed... I guess the question is, do I feed into her delusions or not? I think that's the position that is being given to me right now. Sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool. Oh god. That makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvan was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. I assume eagle and stone. What is that? Hold on, I have to look. I think it's shift. Yeah. What is that in its mouth? Looks like a bean. We don't feed Delulus here, so we should give her the Gray's Grace is what you're saying. Do you think the potions taste good? I think it depends. I think it depends on the potion. The gift came to her from an unlikely source. So an eagle brought her a... I think that's some kind of rock. Or is that an eyeball? These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. Do we even have... It could be this. Probably not that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure what this one even is. Though I think this is the Gray's Grace. Because what is it? It said it shared a symbol with the Shadow Catcher. Which, hold on, where's the Shadow Catcher? I think the Shadow Hold, yeah. Which this symbol is very, very similar to this symbol on here. It's just like turned in a different way. That was weird. I'm gonna try one. What are you gonna try? Oh, the potions, yeah. I don't know. Be careful. You never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, I think this might be it. But I'm gonna double check. I don't think I'm gonna give her the Corvin's Might. I think I'm gonna give the Gray's Grace. A pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a Shadow Catcher. Bronze. Raised detailing. I have nothing to remark. My heart feels lighter. Okay, yeah, no, this is for sure. This is for sure Gray's Grace. Using the index, I can find the sketch of a shadow catcher, a design of this item's shape. Closer inspection reveals this does indeed dispel melancholy. Girl, eat a Snickers, maybe you'll feel better. Don't take matters into your... Don't insult me, thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of a Corvin's Mite. Oh, maybe we should have just given her a Corvin's Mite. Uh-oh. Did she take it? Did she, like, actually take it? Oh, no, there it is. She didn't like that. She didn't enjoy that. That might have been a problem. Maybe we should have just given her what she asked for. Foggy! Hi, Foggy. Thank you for the milk, the Minotaur. I'm a yokai. I can handle weird stuff. I'm sure you can. I have no reason to doubt you. At least, not that I can think of. I hope not. Don't make me regret putting my faith in you, Cookie. There was a symbol for Wixic. Hold on. Again, I don't need to do this. I just enjoy doing this. Okay, so it's got the circle in the interior part here for the individual. I think it's fun. I think it's fun to put the cool shapes in. It gives it some extra flavor. Beautiful. All right, well, that could have gone better, I assume. Jupiter, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine, Jupiter. So you're saying we should have fed into her Delulu. Mate, I'm just saying her Delulu was so strong that she got mad when we tried to not feed into it. Which is maybe we should have just gone along with it and let whatever happened happen, because she might do something crazy now. That's all I'm saying. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged toward the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Black! Oh, God. The way this is not set up, I will say, it's a little bit annoying the way this is set up for this scene. It's like set up for full screen. But because the box is minimized, it's not contained, like the movements don't scale. So I'm like constantly going off of the screen with my mouse and have to reposition. It's kind of annoying. Delulu's so bad she can't aura farm, so Bo told her to put the fries in the bag and go. I said, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Put the fries in the bag and go. I think this one wants us to go here, because we're looking for a gravestone that looks like this. Do you think this 1688 gravestone looks like that? It kind of does, right? That's the closest one so far. I say it's the closest one. I think it's literally the only one. I mean, maybe this one? No, the shape is wrong. Yeah, it's this one. Delulu was indeed the Solulu. My soliloquy. I squeezed through a partially collapsed passageway and emerged in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Ooh. Okay. I like this. This is pretty. What is this doing here? You shouldn't be here. You're a statue. You don't belong here. Constance Bader. She sounds like she'd have a very proper voice. My awakening ceremony takes place in the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. She needs an amphibian talon, huh? Also tried one of the potions. It tasted vaguely minty. Oh. That was actually just mouthwash. Yeah. You just drank mouthwash. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't put that near the potions, actually. That seems confusing. It's a potion of kill bacteria in mouth. The statue phobia is real. Like from mouthwashing? Maybe. God, that game was good. That game was so good. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. Ooh. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 heavens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Okay, well the scar, that's actually really helpful. Okay, that's actually interesting. Hold on. The ancient nameless gods. Broken path. That's the only thing that... But we do have something in here. Hold on. There's like a symbol for broken path, I think. Dragon breath mouthwash, 47. It was only 14% alcohol. Which is still a lot for mouthwash. Not gonna lie. Okay, there's not one for broken god. All right. So we're looking for something that can leave that kind of mark. It's like 2 sort of semicircles next to each other. I mean, I have an idea. Communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard. A tip of the talon. Tip of the talon. It's like the diction is done with the tip of the tongue and the teeth. So, did that look like nail marks for anybody else? Do you think this might be it? If they're nameless, how will we know what to call them when the time comes? Are you sure you know their name? Yes, we do know the name. Please relax. Kinda, yeah. I was thinking, because it's got like 2 semicircles next to each other, which look like nails. Like if you were to like press nails into somebody, you know? Hard and somewhat rough. I like there's nothing to remark about. It does make me feel uneasy. I'm the snake. I don't know if we know anything about snakes. Thank you for the middle milkers, redeemed zombie. What are talons if not bird hands? True, but I'm thinking about like how would pressing it needs to be able to make that mark if you press it into your face, and like it can't be. It has to be like easy enough to do so, I would assume. Hermetic symbology. Yeah, nothing there. The snake is kind of I don't know if it's throwing me. This is speaking to me. And what is milk if not beef water? You mean my gamer bowl bath water, my beef broth? No, beef broth is beef water. Like, don't get it twisted. It's my beef stew. That's what happens when I can't finish that sentence. The word stewing implied in that scenario just makes me uncomfortable. The shape of the nail tip matches the scarring of the cheek in the person in the sketch. Yes. Well, I mean, that's the only clue we had, really, to go off of. Who's Morgan and what was her folly? Or his folly? Amphibian Totem. We don't really have a good symbol for this, so I'm just gonna not. Oh god, we're like out of space. Strange Antiquities sequel is set in home goods. This is sending. I'm looking for something that says live, laugh, love, all the positive emotions. Well, I have just the thing for you. Just the thing. I go into an antique store. Do you have anything that has a certain joie de vivre about it, a certain zest for life? Well, don't you know it? Wouldn't you just know? Simone! Oh, where's Jupiter today? I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through her journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to the series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Well, here's the thing. We already solved the plinths. Am I supposed to have a thematic lens? Because god damn it, I don't. Like, am I missing... I feel like I'm missing a thing. Like, girl, please. I'm looking for a globe, but not of Earth. Do you think there's like some kind of... Hold on. Do I have any files that I haven't fucked with yet? All thematic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thematic lens. These fields are not fully understood. I feel like... So, it's got like this... Oh my goodness. Hello? Thank you so much for the follow, Boy Wally. Welcome in to the Astral Labyrinth. Thank you for joining the herd, joining the tour group, becoming a member of the tourists. Love to have you here. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy your time. Also, Spriggan. Hi, Sprig. Ooh. Can I solve this? Do I have the ability to solve this? Has it been staring at me this whole time? And I just haven't done it yet? Is that right? No. That opened something. Did you hear that? Why is the clock broken? Why is the clock broken? And what am I to do with that? What is the only thing that's like actually 10? Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe one more for good measure. All right, that was not the thing. Hi, I'm your 177th VTuber. My goal is to follow every... Well, oh my god. That's a noble quest, Wally. Good luck in your quest to follow every VTuber. There's a lot of us. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. How goes the charity? It's going good. We hit 500 today. So now we have moved on into the realm of 1,000. I never thought this would happen, but here we are. I killed time. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Do I have a secondary clue that I can sort of like figure out? Do I feel like there's some kind of clicking to be done? Perhaps some kind of... Wild! Hi, Wild. Welcome in. How's it going? I heard a click. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my goodness, we're inching ever closer. So that's definitely the symbol on this, right? I just don't know. Is there any kind of... Two. Yeah, so that for sure does a thing. Is it like, is it literally want you to do things at a specific time? That's the minute marker, and then that's the second marker. It's going back in time. Is that, what is that? That's 10, exactly 10 o'clock. Do we think perhaps that there's a place, or maybe the old jail, maybe it's trying to tell us to go? I don't know if that would be, like, that seems a little esoteric, you know? ZZ came out with a Monado video, and good lord, Jesus Christ. Just played some Zenless, doing some of the side events. Hell yeah. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. I don't really have any way of... I feel like I should be able to solve this, but I don't know how. I don't... It's like staring at me in the face. I just don't know what it wants me to do. Well, so this is what the button does. Which gives us our clue. I assume it's associated with this. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That didn't seem to do anything. And it might be because we're still missing like one of these little symbols. I just haven't seen how we're supposed to get that. We don't have any way to figure out if something weighs 10 though. We can only do one of these at a time. Like it won't actually let us. It swaps it out. So that can't be it. If it's not clear, it's usually best to like not bother. Though I'm surprised I don't have the key to open this up yet. It's just I keep getting clues about diurnic fields and I'm like, I feel like I should have the thematic lens, but maybe not yet. Ah, Francesca's back. I had to stop using the witch's finger on Jack Hungerford. I was worried it might end up killing him. I believe it has helped somewhat, but it still hasn't been enough to lift him from his curse. I'll take the method for myself. I need to get my thoughts in order. She now wants the restful method, which I believe we thought might be... It's like a wooden with like that kind of thing. I want to assume, I think it's this one. It was not that one. Who was it that thought it was this one? It was Onyx. Onyx was right. Onyx was right. It was this one. You can chalk that one up to Onyx. Restful Mether. She is using the fish. Listen, he's cursed. It's not getting much better for him. Not getting that much better for him, if I'm being honest. Where's the symbol for calm? It was this one. There we go. All right, Restful Mether. You can hang out. We're running out of space. We're gonna have to start storing artifacts somewhere else. All right. The poor man can only take so much fingering. I might have come back for that Corbin's mite, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's mite. Either you give it to me or you never see your cat. She took Jupiter! Oh, this fucking bitch. She stole the cat because we didn't give her stupid thing. Take it to the woods behind Kalgarth. Ugh. Well, time to figure out which one Corvin's mite is. God. What a bitch. Okay, so I think this actually might be it because it's got a talon holding a stone. I think it's bloodstone. I can check though. Do not store them in your supermassive black hole. Where else am I supposed to store them? A dark stone for dark purposes. Ooh, for dark purposes, you say? Calls the mercenary like Karen hunters. All these Karens, always out hunting. So she's the Bloody Queen. It's an eagle carrying a stone. The bloodstone in a talon. Yeah, this is it. This is the Corvin's mite for sure. All right, fine. Woods behind Kalgarth. You bitch. Where's Kalgarth? Kalgarth Castle? Kalgarth Hard. Kalgarth. That's close enough. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's mite, and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find out where Jupiter is. We're not rewarding this behavior, by the way. We're gonna get the diverging hook, and we're gonna find Jupiter without giving this bitch what she wants. Where is that? A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They might have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. Each of the 3 thaumic branches, huh? Thaumic. What are the 3 thaumic branches? Three thaumic branches. Diurnic. I know Diurnic is one for sure. The question is, what are the other ones? She forfeited her right to live when she stole it. We're not killing her. Individual, celestial, and diurnal. Okay. Celestial, individual, and diurnal. My balmic branches. That's what my pulsaric vinegar cake grew on. Okay. So we need a gemstone for 3 different branches. So amber is diurnic. It's the part where I should help myself memorize these. Diurnic and Noctic, so it's either Diurnic or Noctic, Selenic or Draidic, or Mintic and Wixic. Mind and body. Okay, so that's the important thing to remember. So 3 stones, 1 from each. So let's look at stuff for 3 stones. No? Alright, this one has 3 stones that are 3 different types. This one has 3 stones that are 3 different types. This one has 3 stones that are 3 different types. Yes. Okay, so it's one of these 3. So the question is, which one? It's got a pale yellow, a black gemstone, and a green gemstone. Blood for the cat god! We're not doing a murder. We're just trying to carve out the memory of where she fucking stored the cat. We're not killing her, though she deserves it. Could be diurnic, could be amber. So then if we have diurnic, it's not Noctic. So it was pale yellow, black, and green. Draidic, so that could be, it could be jade. And it's obsidian, that is also Draidic, so it's not that one. Yeah, we'd have 2 Draidic and then 2 dark green. We don't know if it's striated. That one's just green. That one's Mintic, but then the other one is Wixic. So that's not it. So we know it's not that one. This is not it. It's not that one. This one is orange, black, and pinkish. So that's amber, obsidian, and moonstone. So we have selenic, draidic. Nope. Can't be that one. What about this one? That one's amber, topaz, and turquoise. So we have Wixic. Draidic. And diurnic. Okay, so it's probably this one. Yeah, diverging hook. There we go. The Egyptians had their own method of carving out the memory. It just involves using a red-hot poker and a bullet playing her brains out. Oh, well, we're not the ancient Egyptians, are we? We carry things with a little bit more class around here. The items have the gemstone for each of the thalamic branches, amber for diurnal, aquamarine for celestial, and topaz for the individual. So hold on, while we're thinking about this. Diverging hook. I think we could probably fit this down here. Thank you. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought related to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Merry Belle, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. Listen, if she didn't want to be made placid, she shouldn't have fucked around with my cat. That's all I'm saying. You took the wrong fluffy boy. What a bitch. All right, so aboard the Merry Belle, huh? It's probably some kind of, let's see. The Merry Belle. The Merry Belle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see, at least. So I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. My good boy, you can't fucking steal my cat, bitch. I do my best Keanu Reeves. I open the door. That's more like a Nicolas Cage impression. I open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Keanu Reeves is a hard impression to do. I feel like the distinction between like an Owen Wilson, a Keanu Reeves, and a fucking Nicolas Cage feels like it's like a close triangle. I can be impressed. All right, well, good work, everybody. We got the cat back. The clock still eludes me. The clock certainly still eludes me. And the only thing that is like certain about it is the 10, but I don't know what that means. We don't have another thing that cares about time, right? Yeah, the 10 is where everything breaks. Do you think it means the specific, maybe it's a date? Maybe it's the 10th? I think I just accidentally poked my whole uvula with my fork. Being made aware of the existence of your own uvula, that's a lot to take in, I think. It's one I don't have to struggle with very often because, you know, I've really trained my gag reflex, but, you know, sometimes you fuck up. Sometimes you fuck up and you're made painfully aware of the existence of your own uvula. Also, thank you for the hydrate sprig from 18 minutes ago that I missed. This fucking clock. This fucking clock. What is its secret? What is it trying to tell me? Yeah, a coconut. Yeah, that's what I meant. Something about a nut. A hairy nut. What? Huh? Who said that? Have I been to the old jail? That doesn't seem correct. Should I take a hint, chat? We bash the clock with baseball bats? My God. Do you think we should take a hint? Do you think it would tell us what we could do with the clock? Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll figure it out. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I first read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. He wants a thing. Let's read about curses. Necrosis of the flesh. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they're choking. A sensation of burning from the inside out. Well, that's not it. A poison of the mind. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. So Noctic Sight is probably the curse. I keep getting don't touch anything vibes from that table. Yeah. Yeah, don't touch it. Just don't. Yeah. I'm gonna say it's probably Noctic Sight, because he's talking about nightmares. So let's see what we can do about Noctic Sight. Oh, he wants a Moonstone Guardian. I thought a Selenic Totem was a Moonstone Guardian. Oh no, Moon Heart. The form of a comforting guardian. Oh wait, did we already? No, that's a Tenebrin Cloak. Well, this has Moonstone. Do you think it's the cat? I'm so concerned now. It takes the form. So it's not. It wasn't the Selenic Totem. The Tenebrin Cloak, huh? It's the one that makes you invisible. There we go. A cat could be considered a comforting guardian. Truly. It's a Moonstone Guardian, for sure. What was the icon we could use for... Was there one for Moonstone? I think so. Oh, no, there wasn't. There wasn't. There is one for the moon, though. I'll just throw the Selenic one on it and call it a day. Because I think Selenic also works for this one. Oh! Does that mean I can be a comforting guardian? I suppose. If you try your hardest. Oh, sorry, Jupiter. Well, there's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgoth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in under me here. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. Let's see if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Give me your sextrum! A sextrum, you say? Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Oh, great. Okay, Cool. That's really helpful. Sorry, I chimed back in the big and leaking. Yes, I've been summoned. I'm big and leaking. Insanity. Yep, Sextrum, huh? Items like the mind itself. So the mind is often associated with a spiral. Yeah? Listen. What am I listening to, huh? What are you gonna try and pin off on me? No, spirituality. Where's the one about, like, mind? Oh, it's got, literally got... Hold on. Where is it? Here. This is it. It's literally got symbols of protection around the symbol for insanity. Like, this has to be it, right? This items feature symbols of protection surrounding a symbol of insanity, hinting at the protective properties. Oh my goodness, Elysium, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Bo Astra, the guardian of the Astral Labyrinth, the avatar of the Taurus constellation, and queer steer whose streams are literally out of this world. I'm a variety streamer here on twitch.tv. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was Blue Protocol? How's everybody doing? Hi. Currently I'm playing Strange Antiquities, which is a sort of cataloging game where you go through and you identify relics and you sort of give them to people who need them. It's cool. It's a cool game. I don't know how to explain it quickly, but it's like you go and you have to like identify stuff. It's very fun. Thank you so much for the follow, Grego Waffles. Welcome to the Astral Labyrinth and becoming a member of the tour group and a tourist, Taurist. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I'm glad your stream was good. Honestly, really, a lot of fun, honestly, but really good. Hell yeah. Thank you, Automod, for not letting Murder a Lady go through. I must also get some rest, feeling a little under the weather today. Well, thank you so much for the raid. If you got a raid and dash, take care of yourself first and foremost. You're all welcome to stay as long as you would like, though. The Astral Labyrinth is open to all who would enter it. Make yourselves at home. Stay, make yourself comfortable. But if you are going to stay, I should also say this month, the entire month of October, I am raising money for the Trans Empowerment Project. They're doing a Spells and Shenanigans fundraiser during the month of October, where we're trying to raise money for direct aid to two-spirit, intersex, gender expansive, people that are Black, Indigenous, or people of color. Direct aid in the form of like helping with moving expenses, bills, groceries, just sort of making sure people are provided with the things that they need, because that is just as important as the big picture, legislative, legal protection stuff for people that fall under that umbrella, the 2TIGE BIPOC umbrella. We've currently raised $500 just by ourselves. I'm part of a team, though, of other streamers and VTubers, involving some people that you might know, J1VT, Looney Frinkle King Dazzy Daz. There's a few other teams with plenty of other streamers that are also raising money. We're all going directly towards the Trans Empowerment Project during this month. But yeah, all donations go directly to them. There's also some incentives for doing so. Let me just go through those really quick, since you're all here. If you donate $10, I'll let you put your name on my body for the month of October and a little bit beyond. If you donate $25, you get to claim one of these little plushies down here that I'm looking at right now. Put your name on it and you'll have it for a month of October and also a little bit longer, just so you get your time and money's worth. We also have goals, incentive goals. We did hit our $500 goal today, which was recording another cover, but once we hit 750 and we hit 1,000, we have 2 more goals that I do have to figure out what those are. Yeah. So that's what's going on. We're raising money for Trans Empowerment Project charity this month. You can only donate responsibly, though. If you can't donate, please do spread the word, though. That's a big help as well. Let people know what's going on, that we're all raising money for a good cause this month. And if they can donate, we would love the support. Okay. I did my spiel. Hand cam. We need to... I already have to do a hand cam stream, Zombie. We don't have to make that a goal. I still already have to do one. From the streamathon. Foot cam? We need the cloppers? Don't make me get hooves. I don't need to want to get hooves. All right, I did delay the ads as the raid was coming in. So in about a minute and a half, we are gonna go into an ad break. Just to give you all a heads up. I'm just gonna stare intently at this fucking broken clock that I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to do something with. I don't want to take the hint, but I will if I need to. Time to shut up. That's not a hint. Hey, hey, Strange Antiquities. I have a bone to pick. I have a bone to pick with that hint just now. That was a hint. Is that, hey, maybe you should close up shop for the day. What am I supposed to do? He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. I don't want to know. Ooh. Jesus Christ! It's a cross! Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Fascinating. Well, hey, guess what? We have to go into our ad break. Hi, Nubs. But we will be back in just a few minutes. See you all in a few. Sit tight. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hello. Oh my goodness, there's so many of you. Hi. Oh, all right. Who's ready for some more strange not horticulture, Strange Antiquities? Same game, different name. Hi, Jupiter. Below a moon that does not shine. Okay, we have to go to the catacombs. I love totally normal antiquities. Exactly. Below a moon that does not shine. So we're looking for a new moon. Maybe this one? All right, below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. Interesting. In the dark, not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. All right, well, there's a couple of different... Some moon that does not shine. I'm in the dark, but not alone. My neighbor bears a cross of stone. So there's only a few actual options this could be, right? So like this one, probably not. Those, I think not. Underneath a moon, below a moon that does not shine. All right, so that one is not below anything, so probably not. That's a cross of stone. That's also a cross of stone, but again, there's nothing else up there. I want to say it's either this one. It's either, there's only a couple that don't actually have anything on them, right? Yeah, I want to say it's that one for sure. What about a dragon breath mouthwash? Jesus Christ. I found the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there is nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. Oh, he's stanced up. Look at that. All right, well. Catherine Walpole. I have traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I have read stories of the Dreyer of old who would hunt it, hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. She wants an eye of Kernunos. Kernunos. All right. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Kernunos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Kernunos are hard to come by, but they are powerful and should not be used carelessly. All right, well, what is it? What was the other thing for him? The voice of Kernunos? It said he wielded an eye. Do you think that's it right there? A green gemstone, dark wood, hard and cool. A pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. I mean, if this isn't it. It looks like his staff, which is why I said. Using the index in the book, I can find a sketch of Kernunos holding an item that looks very similar to this one. The jade gemstone, a stone of nature, hints at a connection to the natural world. Yes, there we go. So this is what? An eye of Kernunos? Green. Eye of Kernunos. I don't think I spelled that right. Oh yeah, it was 2 N's. 2 wins at the end. What can we give the icon? Let's give it the eye. I know that's not what that means, but... Oh, God. We have to actually start... We have to actually start shoving things over here now. We can't just have everything in one place. Cool. All right. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. What's in the letter? If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Mrs. R. Bream. Only detached house on Ruskin. Where is Ruskin? Oh, Ruskin Street. The only detached house on Ruskin Street. I think it's probably this one, then. I am greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind. Soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though conversation is happening. Too quiet to make any sense of. So something that helps with hearing, right? Where's our hearing charm? I think it was the bat? With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They're discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull. Its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. As the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with a whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around in my body. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure everything's perfectly fine. You know? I am so confused by this. I don't know. Hold on. I just need to like dig through my shit really quick to see if there's anything. No, we did all that. This means that none of this is relevant to me anymore. Okay. Object made from silver. I want your secrets. Where are your secrets? No. I just want to like try something really quick. The old jail stands silent. Its rusted iron bars the only thing separating me from the ghosts of former prisoners. I take a quick look around, but there's nothing to find. Okay. Well, it didn't hurt us to do that. Thank God, I had a sneaking suspicion that it was trying to point me in the direction of 10, but I'm like, maybe that's not it. Greenville Pierce. My father sold a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. So he wants a shimmer. Do we haven't determined what a shimmer is yet, have we? We have not. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Suther Fell of 1356. Armor worn by the Knight of Thorns. So with like slot in right here, right? Gumball versus Kids Next Door, who would win? Ooh, I haven't seen a lot of Gumball. I feel like that's it, yeah? Maybe? Because it's got like the holes for... This pendant would fit into the slot in the sketch. The topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm range, whereas malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. There we go. I was mostly just going off of the fact that it looked like it fit into the slot. Shimmer. All right, and put that over here. No, I work at the street mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's one of us who hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Up against burns? I mean, we have burning blood. Something that protects against burns, huh? Endure intense material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Good. All right, so made with basilisk scales, material known to endure intense heat. So what's the symbol for fire, just in case we see that? I don't think burning blood is the same. It's not, but it was the only option I had for burning. But then my next thought was to check something related to protection, and sure enough, the very first thing I checked protects against fire and heat. So, like, you know, sometimes it just hands it to you on a silver platter. All right, so that symbol. So made from basilisk scales, huh? A brown shard of stone of some kind. It's leathery. Okay, that's not necessarily what I was thinking about. Upside down woman symbol with an extra line. Yeah. So this has that symbol. But it's not made of scales. I think this might be a spirit eye. I remember thinking that much. Oh, okay, that's jade. Never mind. So we're looking for something that, like, ostensibly... Oh, wait, we never actually labeled this. Hold on. What was the thing called? I gotta move that over so it's not confusing me. The one that protected against insanity. Which was, I believe... a sextrum. Literally just did not... just did not remember to do this. Sextrum. We don't use that base one very often. So we might as well. So this has what? I think that's obsidian. Obsidian. It's obsidian and I think a stone of fire and fury. I think it was amber. Which is a sunstone. Is fire, light, beat, and life. Heat and life. Is this supposed to... I feel like this is supposed to represent a scale. I think this might be it. That was the thing I was thinking. I just wasn't 100% sure. It does. That is a okay. That is a basilisk scale. An amber. The amber and obsidian gemstone hinted the connection to fire. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Shake. Hi, Shake. Happy Sunday. Your day's been going good so far. Oh, thanks. My wife will be relieved. Yeah, I found these down the side of the counter. Here where I was waiting. I don't know if it's anything important or not. Oh, thank God! He finally gave me the last one! Oh! On day 10 of all days! Alright, hold on. This is a Siren ward. Siren ward. And we'll do the heat symbol. And color, we'll make it blue. Do we have room for this over here? Yeah, we do. Cool. Yeah, I think it might be specifically trying to tell me day 10. I'm not... That's what I was thinking, maybe. What a fucking peak show. I finished showing my friend Bakano. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Also, did I miss a resub earlier? I don't think I did. I think it just kind of happened. Well, the only place this can possibly go is here. Give me my lens! Oh, that's how you close it. Interesting. Oh, that's fascinating. Wait a second. Okay, wait a second. Hold on, can we make the Selenic symbol? I'm fascinated now. Hold on. Alright, so Selenic is the big dot is down. Okay, so this is how you figure out what symbols are related to what. Okay. So that is a Selenic symbol. So if we want to see that, can you turn this? That does do, I wonder if that's like a difference in terms of how it does, but that does make a Selenic symbol. I'm interested to see Horn Shackle. Also makes a Selenic symbol. That's not Selenic, that's a different symbol. Or is it? Maybe it's just because it's horizontal versus vertical. What was the other thing? It was the shield charm. Okay, that's Diurnic. Oh, lordy. See if I can remember now. Because we got a thing that said Alcove Key, Horn Shackle, Evocant, and then a moon something. Which we did the Horn Shackle, and the Evocant does the Diurnic. Okay, but that was a different thing. This is a different thing entirely. Because this one wants something else. Alright, I need to see. Hold on, what is this associated with? The Holgan Grim. And it's got like the Malachite gemstone in its forehead. Deathly Hollow's looking ass, yeah. Noctic, okay, so what's the Noctic symbol? It's got the circle, but it's got like the diamond, and the big circle is up there and the small circle's down there, okay. Alright, so Noctic is the one that swirls like that. So that's Noctic, that makes sense. What is the 3? What is the Evocant associated with? Diurnic? Yeah, I would assume that's Diurnic. Then maybe we need something that's... Tricky, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Astral Labyrinth. You have now officially joined the tour group and become a member of the tourists. Happy to have you. Make yourself at home. Our brain is expanding. We're figuring some shit out in Strange Antiquities. All right, cool. So this, let's make a Noctic symbol. Let's make a Diurnic symbol. So then that basically swaps the small circles and then the big circle is one up. So that's for sure. Okay. Can I see Wixic or Mintic? Because we need something of the mind or of the body. Small circle at the top, small circle at the bottom, big circle at the top. Now if we swap these... Okay, so it's not that one. So we know it's not Wixic or Mintic. We need Noxic, Selenic. What about Draidic? Big circle, small circle. It's Draidic. We need something Draidic. So it's something Noctic, something Draidic, something Selenic. What do we have that's associated with the Druidic, though? That's the interesting question. Druidic is... Can I see you? Hold on. We did it! Hell yeah. So it didn't matter what it was, it just had to be one of each. We'll put this in our notes section. God, we're so smart, chat. Can you believe it? Where did I put the other one? Oh. I was like, where the fuck did the tree go? Audrey Bell, judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fin is all I require. Very well. I suppose I don't have any reason to say no. A veiled fin is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Brightly colored in the light, but clouds over after a short period of time in total darkness. Okay. I'm not seeing any reactions. Jay, thank you so much for the Daily Milk redeem. How's it going, Jade? Hi, hi. Okay. Fascinating. A veiled fin is all I require. If I just put the candle there. Brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period of time in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from group. Okay. It is going. I miss you and thank you for the B-Day post. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad it got to you. I'm basically just putting a bunch of stuff by a candle to see if it does anything. I'm not seeing any, like, obvious reactions, though, which is the interesting thing. Maybe that one. No. This is just me putting things next to a candle to see if it does anything. It's finally time. I'm doing well, Jade. I'm doing well. It's a pendant? Is it? It's not that. I tried all the pendants I have. Maybe if I just surround it with more candles. Hold on. So many candles. Hi, Rose. How's it going? Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down my spines. I'm not seeing any kind of reaction that would indicate to me that it's one of the pendants. But none of them are reacting. None of them are doing anything. Is it one I don't have? Do I have it? Since I'm here, do you want to see some art? Sure, yeah. If you want to DM it to me. Brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Right. Ethereal Key, Sunbond, Veiled Fen. Sunbond. The color doesn't fucking change? What's the point? What's the fucking point? Well, I don't think it's either of these. The part that I'm not seeing, though, is the part of it, like, being veiled in shadow. Unless... I wonder if this is a less put the light in front of it and more put the light in front of the light. Hold on. Like it's shining through it. I 1000% have it. Okay, so it's one that we have for sure. I guess it's just a question of like, which one of these is it supposed to fucking be? Because none of them seem to be doing anything. Well, I have a feeling that I know what these two are. So I know it has to be one of these 6. The question is, which one? Okay, it wasn't that one. Okay. It didn't do it! Oh, if you put it in a drawer... You know what? That one's on me. That one's, you know what? No, that one's on me. I didn't try. I didn't try that. To be fair, I didn't try that. I didn't think it would matter. But now I know it matters. It's like this type of game, like these games specifically. Oh my goodness, Sick, welcome in. How was your stream? I'm going to assume Final Fantasy for raids. How was your raid? How you doing, 6-6? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. What was that? Veiled Fen? That fucking eye. That's so... I can't be, like, that mad about it, because, like, I guess... I just thought it would be because the candle had been used before. I just assumed it would be candle related. But you know, that's on me for not thinking correctly. We took a break to do the new Monster Hunter crossover, so the fighting the Arkfeld. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Enjoying myself playing some Strange Antiquities. Yeah, no, I'm actually not that upset about that. I just think it's funny. I think more than anything, I just think it's funny that I hadn't considered that you could put something in the cupboard and that would change it. You know? Why are there names on my titties? Well, 66, let me tell you, for the entire month of October, I am helping to raise money for the Trans Empowerment Project as part of the Spells and Shenanigans charity fundraising event. One of the things that is happening is for everybody who donates $10 to the campaign, I'm putting their name on my body. So that's what you see all the names for. Their names are there because they donated money. And the plushies that have names on them as well, if you donate $25, you get one of those. For at least the month of October, sometime, I'm thinking to the end of November, just so everybody has at least a month with the stuff. I want to reward people for donating. But yeah, we're raising money. We've had a couple of big incentive goals, like another karaoke stream, spicy bulldog noodles, playing Silent Hill 2. I think the 501 was me doing another cover recording, so I'm going to record another cover. And what was the other one? I have one for 750 and one for 1,000 that I need to solidify. But yeah, we're raising money for the entire month. If you can donate, if you are in the financial position to do so, it would be greatly appreciative. The Trans Empowerment Project would be so thankful. But if not, just raising awareness, letting people know about the event, supporting the other streamers in the event, all of that would be just as good. Onyx! Hi, Onyx! But that is to answer your question. That is why there are names on my titties. Hi. Hi. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. God, hold on, let me just readjust my... There we go. Oh, that's an interesting clue. I see what I must do. I see what must be done. What does it say? So it's somewhere like between 3 locations. Do you see a house that looks like that? That's kind of like thin and has like a little... Ooh. This one might be easier to find. Oh, this might be it right here. This little triangle right here. I think the thing I should do before I try and like do the triangulation that it's asking for is that I should try and find all 3 of these locations first. So it wants a house with like 3 other little kind of houses around it. Do I see a house that looks like that? It's like a little L-shaped house. I mean, it could be this. Yeah, okay. No, it's this, and it's this. So it's like somewhere between these 3. I want to say it's like maybe this. Yeah, okay, we did it. We got there. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at, and when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. I love it. That was horrifying, but this, now this is art. I went from horror to joy in this brief span. That's so cute. I wonder if there's anything. Led by a Durionic seal. Something object made from silver. If I should try and wait until I have all of the pieces of this clue. Yeah, I think we need the other half of that before we can do anything with it. Such big brain, so big. Such brain. We think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. The Ascus allows the bear. So I remember seeing one that had like a water, like a scene of water next to it. An Ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an Ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. This is all cool to the touch. Pointy and polished. We don't really have a lot of options here, do we? Oh, how did I know Onyx was here? Just by zombie saying tentacle daddy? I mean, that's pretty on the nose. You know, pretty on the nose. Oh, well, the daily milk routines, damn. Did I figure the clock out yet? Yes. So the clock was pointing us to the fact that we would get what we needed on the 10th day. And when we did, somebody came by and dropped off the last tile we needed. Oh, wait, hold on. And we got the last tile, which was this one. Funny enough, the Taurus... How did I not notice that before? The last tile we needed was literally the Taurus symbol. I just was so excited that we finally got the last, like, little tile. I didn't realize that it was my symbol. Ascus. Alright, so... Core of the item is cold to the touch with a ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Okay. It's like the game knows. Hard. Thin and delicate. Okay. It doesn't say it has to be a pendant, right? No. Oh, this is it. I'm a fool. I am a fool. Yeah, that's fine. We don't have to do, like, the whole song and dance for this. Ass? Ring? Ayo? I'm close, but I need more power. I need St. Cedric's thunder, and quickly while the storm is raging. Okay, lady, damn. Give me a second. I don't know what that is. Used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They're placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Something tells me I think it might be this. That was not it. I was trying to trust my gut, and it did not steer me correctly that time. Hold on. Used to store the power of a single thunderclap, alchemists have been trying to harness the power for centuries. Successfully used to transmute base metals into gold. They're placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay, let me actually think about this for a second. Stone of containment. So amethyst. I would think it's potentially amethyst. What is the symbol on this? Hold on. Have I seen this symbol before? Well, that would be a dead giveaway, wouldn't it? It's a symbol for thunder. It's a symbol for thunder being contained by amethysts. Jesus fucking Christ. Sometimes my brain just doesn't work. Let me just put the thunder symbol on there. Jesus. All right. All right, well, we got that one. We fucked up a little bit, but we got it. I don't know why I didn't expect it to be a box. Cool. All right, so we are going to, in just a minute, we're going to need to head over to the BRB screen for another ad break. Perfect opportunity to get up and stretch, take a bio break, get a drink, get a snack. But first we're going to see what Francesca wants. I've been trying to get a hold of an Umbra before she vanished. Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli himself told me he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Well, this is going to require us to figure out what an ethereal key is. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known outside of the thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Is that not it? All right, well, we're going to head over to the BRB screen. We'll be right back in just a few short minutes. See you shortly, everybody. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I don't know what. Hold on. I don't know what fucking came over this playlist where just like 2 songs in a row are just like, oh, this is just horny Halloween party mix, I guess. This is the part of the party. It's like fucking after midnight. People are just down, dirty, and ready to fuck on the dance floor. Jesus Christ. I'm not complaining. It's just surprising. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hi, Di. Welcome in. Also, 66 if you're still around. I just noticed. Thank you so much for the donation to the Trans Empowerment Project. That's so incredibly generous. Thank you so much. And if you are still here, I am about to put your name on my body. Hold on. What was surprising? Just the sheer amount of just sex. Just so much sex. There you go, 66. We got your name on there. All right, I have to remember it's the number pad, not anything else. Oh my god, there we go. We'll take care of getting your plushie added after the stream is over. I have you I have to add, and then I have Vexing that I have to add too. But thank you so much for the donation, the Trans Empowerment Project. Thanks you so much. You've tied us now. I think we're tied with J1, who started raising money for our team last night as well. I just gotta see. I gotta know. Yeah, we're tied. Go work, everybody. You're doing me proud. You're making me look good. You don't know who J1 is? J1 VT? Hold on. I can do a shout out for J1. J1 VT. You should check them out. They're like they're relatively much bigger than me. I say relatively. But they do all sorts of mostly like some of the more games that you would expect, like League of Legends. They used to be like an Overwatch Masters level player. But they do all sorts of stuff. They're also raising. They're the one who pulled me into this fundraiser, so I'm just excited. You should also go support them. They're also on Team Water. I just wanted to donate to the community. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. I greatly appreciate the Trans Empowerment Project. Great. Big thanks from them as well. Oh shit, you up Petunia? Damn. Also, I realized. I forgot. I forgot that was happening tonight. Ooh, sorry, I just now saw the art that Rose sent me earlier. That's really good. For Rose, if you're still out there, thumbs up from me. All right, so we need to find an ethereal key. She's in my lap after getting groomed by Arthur. Arthur! Designed to be hidden from prying eyes, when activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Oh. Well, then this is an ethereal key. Yay! We have we have a thing now. Oh god, we have so much more space. Hold on. All of you need to come over here so we can make room for more things on that side. We finally have space for more labeled shit. There we go. Now we can move all this stuff over. This is just me being anal about organization. Oh yeah, the art that Rose did is awesome sauce. Oh no, not Gilded Rose. Wait, not Gilded Rose. Not Rose's Round Table. Forsaken Rose. Different Rose. There's multiple Roses. There's Gilded Rose, Forsaken Rose, Rose's Round Table. They all go by Rose. There's so many. Ambra. Okay, now that we have the ethereal key, we can do Ambra. Neurons activated. Anal? Oh my god. Listen, you. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They're all slow to work, requiring several hours to have an effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Alright, noctic field. I have to remember. There's a rule of rose. Now there's an old horror game. Big circle at top. Little circle at the bottom. Alright, so we need swirling symbol. They can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. An Ambra. No. No. This one's not producing anything. That's concerning. That's Draidic. That's also Draidic. What is that symbol on it? Confusion? You don't say. How would that help their patients? I don't know. She said she just needed one. She's not necessarily... I don't think that's going to help her patients as much as it is going to do something. Where did it go? Oh, did she just take it? Oh, no, it went down here. Okay, that's fine. I was so confused for a second. Like, where the fuck did that go? This is an Ambra. We're going to give it this shape. It's going to be red. And we're going to put the confusion symbol on it because that seems appropriate. Bonnie! You! I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but this shot was important somehow. You're not getting the Corvin thing! I'm sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. You kidnapped my cat! Don't come back here! They found some poor soul washed up on the lakeshore. An older lady by the sounds of it. Drowned. But that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like the others. I'm not taking any chances with the water out here. I'll take a bones guard. You want a bones guard? I think they call that a condom around here, actually. Perfect for guarding your bones, sir. You dare disobey against the decree of fate? I have dreams of kidnapping cats. A small item known as a bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a bones guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Okay. The mark of the antidote. I like the idea of stabbing someone. You would, Cookie. Is she experimenting on people and dumping them in the river? I don't think that's what's happening. Because people were showing up with like the black eyes before she started like getting them, you know? So this is the chalice, but like that's not what we care about. We care about a small object. Bear the mark of the antidote. None of the gemstones do that. Thank you for the good tourist redeem 66. God, I haven't had to do one of these in a while. Hi 66. I just want to thank you so much for being such a good tourist and donating to Trans Empowerment Project. I'm sure all the two-spirit, intersex, gender expansive, people that are black, indigenous, or people of color are incredibly thankful for your donation, for direct aid to people of that community. And you're such a good tourist for helping out with the cause. Thank you. Antidote, huh? Was not expecting a sultry voice. What did you think you were gonna get? In your mind, I need you to envision for a moment. What did you think was going to happen? Well, now you know. Now you are aware. The antidote, huh? So it's a small object you could put in a cup. Like half baby voice when you talk to your animals. I mean, if that's what people want, I guess you could ask. You could ask for that. Stone. You want like a, who's a good little tourist? Who's a good little tourist? Oh, you are. You are. Something like that. The disturbing pet voice from Make Some Noise. I love you. Oh, I'm just a sweet little thing. I'm very okay with the sexy, with the sultry voice. Fair enough. Hi, Jackal. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Okay, so this has some kind of symbol on it. What is that symbol? Paralysis. Well, that's probably not it. That's also probably not it, but that's fascinating. Hold on. That's the symbol for hypnosis. Okay. When Bo does the sultry voice, it makes my brain tinkle. It's a coffin. Where did all these hinged ones come from that I'll have like interactability all of a sudden? That one's blessings. I don't think that's it, though. Looks like some kind of rattle, you know? I'm looking for something that's like small enough to put into a drink. It smells strongly of linseed oil. Okay, so it's not that. That's interesting, though. Antidote. It just says Bones Guard. Okay, this one's a challenge. I've been handed a challenge. It has to be like small enough to be able to fit into a cup is the thing. You know? Oh, I'm going to be eaten. I'm going to be eaten alive. Just watch me not say anything for the next... It's going to be very campy. It's very, very campy, very, very, like, cartoonish, I think. Oh, I'm going to get absolutely torn apart for this. Thank you for the accent redeem. This is worse than my Italian. I would tell you this right now. I tell you this right now. It's not good. It's... yeah. Yeah, it's not good. Sync picture. it's not... I don't know what it is about, there's something about enunciating in that way that I don't know how to say certain things with that cadence. You know what you've gotten yourself into when you do this. There's no other option for this than just bad German for the next, like, 15 minutes. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's worse than the French, for sure. I think about the only way I can do it is if I try and go in, like, a very sort of cartoon, you know? It's hard, yes, unless you're always around it. The problem I have with, like, some European accents is that they all sort of blend together for me. And I don't know how to, like, distinguish, because I don't have practice, you know? It just sort of sounds like vaguely pan-Eastern European. Make sure the W's sound like V's, yes. Red vines, not red wines, it's red vines. Eins, zwei, drei. People always try to fucking send me notifications when I'm streaming. It's bad. You know, there's probably worse German accents out there, I'm sure. This is probably, like, mediocre at best. But, you know, we try. We do our best. It's okay. Yeah, like I'm saying, there's verse for sure. For sure there's verse. You know, part of me thinks it might be this one. I think if I practiced, I could probably bring this up. I could elevate this. Sounds more like a mix of German and British, yeah. Though I think at this point, now that I'm doing it more, I'm starting to like get into some kind of rhythm for it. Bratwurst, cheddarwurst. I don't know what to do about this one. This one is challenging to me. This one has symbol on it. What is this symbol? I think that's the, like, tendency to enunciate more when you're not sure about, like, how you should be saying something. What does that symbol look like? It's like upside down. just like thinking about that one. It was like a Vine. It was like Captain America's shield. He's like, you just shoot him in the legs because his shield is the size of a dinner plate. Oh. Now here's a thought. Do you think, because this is the poison symbol, and we have that symbol but upside down, do you think this is antidote? Because it's the poison symbol but upside down. It doesn't say it's made of stone, does it? That does, like, track to me. We got there. We got there. We found the solution. Symbol resembles the symbol for poison, rendered upside down with a line under it. Can be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote. Yes, that's exactly what we did. We got there. We found it. Size of a dinner plate. And he's an idiot. And he's an idiot. What is this? I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer you a trade if you'll accept it. Dude just brought me a full fucking stone hand. Okay, thanks, bro, I guess. Fuck. What was this one called? This was, Bones God. He stole my hand! It says whole ass zombie hand. I mean, it's a good one, so we put that there. Alright. Let's see. End of day, there we go. The eyeless hand, that's just a normal hand. Hands don't have eyes, normally. It's just no eyes. Clearly you weren't using it. The rider was lucky. He made it to Backbarrow and found refuge there, and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. You know, I'm starting to get into that, you know the guy from Frozen who owns, like, the little store? He's like, yoo-hoo, big summer blowout. That's where I'm starting to go. I can feel it in my bones. Which is more Nordic than it is German. Because that's like Sweden. Yeah? To my left the day, to my right the night. Yoo-hoo! Big summer blowout. Okay. To my left, I think this is also catacombs. Now that I think about it. I think I saw one that had like a sun and a moon. Nordic German's completely something different. They practically speak another language. Oh, that's fascinating. I did not know. You learned the specifics. I found a row of 3 tombs in the upper level of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Oh! Oh! Oh, the face it's making is... Oh! It's in some kind of agony. What a lovely day. Look at that. It's nice outside. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I heard that it was in the catacombs of a place as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. For Bim Bam, my brother, and me. Well, I think I know what they're talking about. I think it's this one. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It's not a fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been, and fewer have returned from. Not even Parians can clear the air here, and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. Oh, fascinating. Wandering shroud. Okay, I think we've done it. I think we've done 10 minutes. I'm free. Now, I feel like every time I do it now, I'm just gonna get better at it. Do we have one for a wandering shroud? Oh. Shield charm or spirit vault? Shield charm or spirit vault? Which shall it be? A spirit vault, also known as a foetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They're not considered dangerous and shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Well, I think I know what it is. So it smells like sulfur. I think this is it. Wait, what was this called? A spirit vault. Spirit vault. I try to breathe in the vapors from the wandering shroud, but to my horror I realize that the spirit vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lung and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of the fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I have written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. Marketable plushie. Thank you for the marketable plushie, Radiant Cookie. There you go. And a dancing Toro from Coaster. 1 second. Let me get that for you. Whoop. Whoop. Perfect. We did it. Stealing the Toros and plushies. My God, y'all are fucking relentless. So we still need a wandering spirit. That's fine. Nancy, or oh God, she doesn't look good at all. I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heath Wood and came across a grave. I was so overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since then. Please help me. Okay, well, the skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Okay, it's probably Blackheart, right? I think it's Blackheart, because her veins are, like, darkened. So let me check. You need a lamb's siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the Blackheart curse, a skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. I remember the sheep snap from Horticulture, Strange Horticulture. It looked like something from Wuthering Waves. So I figured if I made another cosmetic for my mutant OC, it's the Phoenix, be Phoenix themed for the Eye of the Phoenix. But yeah, Sprig, if you're still here, that's the pod from that one, like, the anal bead plant. It looks like anal beads. Thaddeus White. You don't know me, but it's time I introduced myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Eli and I have a complicated relationship. Don't all siblings? I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Okay. It's something. I don't know what this is, but it's something. Simone! Hi, Simone. Jupiter! Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay, too. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. The 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. Three resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. Okay. Bionic seal, something object made from silver, acts as a diurnic field. So, okay. These might be, welcome to VTube Springer. I heard that you use this, about the Steep Snap. Those things are so useful. Yeah, I know, right? Useful is a way to put it. Diurnic. Diamond, but that's in the middle, and then that's up at the top. Okay. So we need 3 diurnic field objects. Potentially lightest first, heaviest last. Okay. Diurnic, huh? Oh god. So it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. So diurnic is, hold on. This will probably help if I am smart about this. Of the day. So there was one that was called a sun bond. Wouldn't you know it? Of the day, hold on, let me see. Day or sun? Or light? Ares Remnant, Veiled Fen, Ethereal Key. It's not that. Which one was the Veiled Fen? Nope. We found that one, right? Where did I fucking put it? Oh, okay, but it wasn't that one. What was the other one? Sun, Bond, Veiled Fen, Ethereal Key, Aries Remnant. It wasn't any of those, but Sun. We could do Sun. Pit and Sun Bond. What about Pit? Do we know what this one is? 3 different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death. Gold, wood, and a green gemstone. That's jade. A stone of earth and nature. That's not diurnic, though. Selenic, obviously. Of the sun. Do I hear a fucking ice cream truck? I just started hearing like the telltale fucking ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. That might just be like an American thing, but like there's a surprising lack of diurnic shit. Hold on. It means of the day. You would think a certain number of these would make sense for this. Surprisingly not. Wait, this is diurnic. The Moonstone Guardian, weirdly enough. I guess gold is also a sun element, so like things that are made of gold would make sense. Do I have anything else made of gold? That's bronze. These are both made of gold, right? Gold. Oh, that's bronze. Never mind. So also could be bronze. Thank you for the bounce, Onyx. Bounce and moan on it. The sun. Things associated. Moonstone Guardian. Sun Bond. It's possible it's one we haven't identified yet. That's the thing. What was that? Oh, it just makes noise when I move it. Fascinating. Oh, that's also diurnic. Just to be safe, I don't think I've found anything else that has diurnic. So we might as well try this. So that's heavier than that. That's heavier than that. So this is lightest. Heaviest. Well, that wasn't it. These are all diurnic though, right? Made from silver though. Diurnic objects made from silver. Do we even have 3 objects made of silver? I do not know. Thank you for the marketable plushie redeem, Onyx. There you go. Something tells me that these are 2 separate notes, and I don't know. Influenced by a diurnic seal. Something object made from silver. Access. Faces a diurnal field. We haven't seen anything else that looks like that, so like maybe not. 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. Well, it wasn't these. We know it wasn't these. Guess we'll move on then. Like you do. I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first, but she does look like her. But we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona's still missing. I don't like to use thaumic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rulebook. We need answers. Thaumic needle. Needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items increases when heated. Tall item, you say? So that actually got lighter when heated. Oh, it decreases when heated, so it is this. I misread that. Sounding, well, I don't think you should try and shove this where you would put a sounding rod. Unless you're extremely advanced. I've seen some art, that maybe not advisable. Thaumic needle. No! No, I refuse. Do we have one for dreams? I don't think so, unfortunately. Audrey, hello, Audrey. The people are afraid, and they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They are of no use to us. But you might be. Prove yourself and help, perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation, and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. She either wants Morgan's Folly or Fortinance. I don't know if we should give her something that helps her. This seems like a bad thing. Fortinance. Fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Or, what is the other one? Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwillingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. So this is Morgan's Folly, for sure. So do we want to hypnotize them, or... These both sound bad. Oh boy, I don't actually know how this is gonna go out. So what's the one that restores strength? I notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle it. Okay, so it's not that. It makes a soft tinkling sound when it moves. So strength, huh? Strength has like the little X and the... So that's weakness for sure. Cold. It's so cold. Do any of these have the strength? Oh, this. That's the strength symbol. Sure, we'll give her the Fortinance. We'll give her this, that's fine. This item bears a symbol of strength. It is made of stone. Oh. So, Fortinance. Strength symbol. Fortinance. Which of these gives the biggest... This feels very strong. God. Alright, well, we have these leftover scraps that I don't know if we're going to be able to do anything with yet. The writer's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. Well, that's bad. That's not good, chat. That's not good. Does this look like a person? Or some kind of ball of... Oh, God. Can I, like, actually... Thank you. Oh, yeah. It's like Socrates or something. I am marked by Jupiter. Hi, Jupiter. Why is this here? I am marked by Jupiter. Okay. So what's the symbol for Jupiter? Not the cat, the planet. This symbol. Now this one actually might not be a reference to anything down here. I think this actually might be a reference to the tower. Or this map, because this had the symbols. The cat peed on me, no! Bad Jupiter. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. The castle vaults are blocked. Oh, okay. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by an object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. An object made of silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Well, I know one such thing. Hold on, let's find the castle vaults. Do we know where the vault is? To the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize it has been thematically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear when I need to open it. I actually do think I know when I need to open it. I think it's this cat. Haha! The doors slide open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock behind the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. The Bishop Square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a Briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Alright, well, we've done these then. Three resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. Do you think this piece of paper will give off a diurnic field? Or some kind of field? Three resonant objects. Resonant. What does it mean by resonant? Oh. A resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects, the only object that can be detected this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities. Well, that would answer that question. So this is a resonance compass. Resonance compass. So it points to resonant objects. Alright, so this is one for sure. That's also one. And this is also one. Alright, so. This is slightly heavier than this one. And that is heavier than this one. Exciting! Oh god. Oh no. Just kidding! Haha! Perhaps. No, not quite. Do we have something that has that flower symbol on it somewhere? Because that's not quite the right flower. Oh, wait, unless I was supposed to... Wait. That's only 5. Right, but that's not the same flower as that. Fascinating. Oh, wait, hold on. What the fuck is that? Okay, well, we did it. We did that, I guess. Oh my god, this game is insane. Alright, so we have another ad break, our final ad break for the stream coming up in just about 30-ish seconds. Maybe 30 to 40 seconds. It looks like death. It does not look good, but it is cool. And we did that. So we are going to head over to the BRB screen. We'll be back in just a few short minutes. Now's the perfect time to get up and stretch, take a bio break, get a drink, get a snack. Anything you need to do without missing any of the stream, because we will be back right after. Alright, see you in a bit. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hello? Hello? Hi. Hi, Jupiter. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. I can't say too much, but it's fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer and an ecumenical. An ecumenical, you say? Well, a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it begins to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. A memento mori is a reminder of death. Remember, you will die. Memento mori. I'm pretty sure this is it. It's got the hourglass on it. Hi, welcome in. Right, so this is an ecumenical. Ecumenical. I think there was a symbol for mind. How's it going, Az? What's up? I guess we could do, what is that symbol? It is Mentek. Which I think was this one. I want a giveaway for a game key. Woo! Hell yeah, I'd love to see it. Yeah, we're really like... Again, we are once again running out of space. There we go, that's fine. Or maybe we have enough room. There we go. Jupiter. Get more space? I can't expand the shop, it's not mine. People are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now there are people joining in. Well, you know, maybe we made a bad call. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It's not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. So a stream up through the woods to the north of town. Well, this is a stream. The Barrows does feel like the place, does it not? After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever's buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I have come for, I need to be prepared. I mean, don't we just need the spirit vault? Can you pet the cat? You can pet Jupiter. I sit and wait, quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted toward a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange, thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contraction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. So now it's got, like, a little bit of a stink. And it's vibrating gently. Okay, cool. So cool. Now we can go down into the vault. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye upon the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. The sun's light, you say? Do you think a sun bond, mayhaps? I'm going to assume it's the sun bond. The sun bond vanishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. That's not ominous at all. That's not a bad. That's clearly a good. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring the secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Truth conduit, he says. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. I think it's this one, because that's the only thing that makes a sound when it moves, but I'll double check. Because it's got that symbol on it that could be something. Deception. Well, you know. Yep. Truth conduit. I'm gonna make this one red, even though I know it's probably not deserving of it. See, now I'm very much in the position again where I have like no room over here, so I kind of have to start. Maybe I can shove this like right in there. Oh yeah, that fits perfectly. There we go. I've never felt more tired and more devoid of life. An apathy has settled into my bones that I do not seem to be able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. By the grace of Grey, you say? Grey's grace, perhaps? Thank you, woman. What's up, Barton?
I've had a tip-off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? And here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlam. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will be able to open the door. The other option is Babelia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too.
Well, if you get cursed, we can fix that, probably. I would think. The meaning of the unusual markings on a Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mintic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mintic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts. Although they require some skill to make full use of, this ability does not transfer to spoken languages. Whereas a pit... Oh wait, hold on. Three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death, or darkness. The Draidic, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations by cracking, capable of cracking solid rock. See, that's recognizable. That's also recognizable. I don't know if we have... I assume we have to have the stuff to make a pit, right? Is that... Hold on. Earth, sun, and death or darkness. Gemstones that represent death or darkness. See, jade represents earth and nature. Onyx represents darkness. Vivianite represents death and decay. What am I looking at? It's saying earth, sun, and so like gold, jade, and then something that represents death. Silver, maybe? Thank you for the hydrate, Onyx. Bronze, a black gem, since that's Onyx. Do we have one that's like obsidian, jade, and then something else, and then the gold? Bronze. That one is the one that represents the mine, so it's not that. This is jade. That's wood, though. It takes great effort to tear my eyes away. I don't know if that's it. Spirit, no. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. All right, well, here's an idea. Let's figure out which of these we actually don't like. What is a pattern? Right, so Selenic, Draidic. So we know what that looks like. We know what that looks like. Let me switch to that. That's in the center. That's up top. That's not right. Hold on. Oh, right. Wrong way around. Okay. Swirl. Okay. Then that, and then that can just get swapped around. So big up top, small on the bottom. Okay, so that is that. And then the last one is... Weird wavy. We recognize that. We recognize that. Like, that's different, right? That's not the same. Gold paint, oak. It's just a really, really strong pattern. It's not that. It's made of 3 materials. Bone, clay. Wait, is this it? This might be the pit. Because it's got a skull and bone that represents death. Clay represents the earth and gold represents the sun. This could be the pit. Pit? Question mark? In which case, it is? Don't just tell me. Don't just confirm that. I'm just going to assume that's the pit. Now I just need to figure out which one the Babelia is. They represent a Mintic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a Mintic field. Mintic is... What was the Mintic one? So they resemble this pattern, but they don't have it. Or they don't produce it. Do I have anything that does that? Oh, this one. Yeah, look, it resembles the Mintic field pattern, but it doesn't produce a Mintic field pattern. So I think this is the Babelia. But I think it's better safe than sorry, because I don't think you should just open up the fucking thing. Like, I don't think you should just go in there, my guy. Because if you get cursed, we could probably fix that. But if you don't get cursed and something worse happens to you. Babelia.
Thank you. I hope this works. Here's a token of my appreciation. Something for you to ponder over.
That is certainly a thing to ponder. Thank you. It's not an orb, but it will do. Babelia. Ooh. Sure. I hope that works out for that guy. You know? Probably could go badly. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together, they looked for answers. So the curator might have what we're looking for. Sword! Oh, covered in thorns. What the fuck? I am buried with a knight of thorns. I'm buried with a knight of thorns, I am.
The Knight of Thorns.
That guy's got flowers. $13.56. How would we know? How would one know if such a thing were to be correct? Got a sword. It does have a sword, though. Thank you for the dancing Toro to redeem as. There we go. We got yourself a little dancing Toro. Boop. Oh. Bud, I need you to stay put. Thank you. You gotta balance things out. It's true. It's true. It's probably not that guy. Before I do anything, oh yeah, these belong in a series of objects. It's related to a shiver. Famously worn a shiver. 1356. Haha. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Sutherfell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I'm in the bright of the day once more. All these, like, totems we're getting towards the end of the game are, like, wild looking. Thomas Pope. I've noticed some people claim not to fear death. They say the dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. For not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear, if I can feel that I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness now, that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a loam. He wants a loam. A loam, he says. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. A hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. A loam is an item with enticing power. A hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. Well, that's a stone for sure. Cold. Chills my blood to hold it. Well, I don't think that's it. I think this might be it. Withered flesh. Mayhaps. A siren ward or a loam. A loam. Alright, okay, it wasn't that one. Scars of Jupiter in her hair. No, not. Drops of Jupiter in her hair. Tell me, Did the wind sweep you off your feet? Did you finally get a chance to meet under the light of day? Thank you, Zombie. I was actually about to go for this because I looked up. That was literally what I was gonna do next because I looked in the book and it said tin is the metal for Jupiter, and I'm like, oh, I remember an object made out of tin. This one. Zombie, you gotta watch the back seating. The whole point of a puzzle game is to solve puzzles. I had not been suffering for nearly long enough for the handout. Can we fit you over here? We probably fit you one more thing over there. I know, but there's only one object made of tin that has a hand. You gotta let me come to those conclusions myself. You gotta let me come to those conclusions myself. Which I literally was about to do, and then I looked over in chat and saw that, and I was like, well, okay, yeah, there it went. There has been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Do we have heart Oh, that's one of the ones we haven't figured. Oh, God. Well, that's bad. A vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast, Blencathra. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped his soul, along with its power, and an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to the heart after death. Holgar wielding... Okay, so there's a couple of things here on his chest. Like, there's that thing right there, but there's also this coffin. He trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as a Wraith Chamber. Blencathra. I think we're Benkan now. Now, there's a couple of objects. I want to say it's probably this one. I bear bad news. Another gay-owned underwear vendor is shutting down. Oh God, which one? Is it JJ Malibu? That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But it's not. I didn't know. I thought that was a, Hold on, I'm looking into this now. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's because of the tariffs. Oh, that sucks though. Yeah, that you're gonna see more of that. You're gonna see a lot more of that, unfortunately. And cancer, yeah, probably health. And shots of Malibu down as an alternative. Well, JJ Malibu, I don't know for sure, but there is a lot of gay, either owned or catering to brands, for sure. Because you know straight men don't fucking care about underwear. Straight men just do whatever the fucking lowest common denominator is. Yeah, mostly tariffs, yeah. That's what it seemed like. All that's left that isn't Amazon is skivvies. I don't know if that's true. There's still a couple of other options. Did you ever work out what the Bishop Square thingy was? I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. I almost threw it away, but it intrigues me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Oh, wait a second. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Mars in winter. Mars is that symbol. And the symbol for winter is that. Rising in spring. Hold on, let's put Mars in winter really quick. Which one is Mars? You'll have to hook me up. Ranger needs a metal ring. Damn. Hardware stores don't cut it. I would not suggest it. Mars is that one. Okay. Mars in winter, rising summer. Neat hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, the only sound in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. Okay. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Rising in summer. What is rising? Rising in summer. Summer's the circle, right? Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. I know blessings. The symbol on the map leads me up the winding stair of the northern tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Well, that is interesting looking. And okay, I think I know how to do this now. So what? Rising in summer. The kitchen, maybe? The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there's something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced with a little difficulty. I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard.
It's a penis! Somebody put a penis down here!
Is it going to check that off? Probably not. Oh yeah, because you can't click on that. Captain Sea Turtle, thank you for the daily milk redeem. All right, well, we did that. Thank you, Bishop Square. That was very helpful. Actually, do I have a spot for you in the book? No. I don't think you count. I think you're just a tool.
Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear, this had better work.
He wants a witherance. A witherance is the inverse of a fortinance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. I want to say this is probably the one. This is probably it. Because that one's the one that makes you feel weaker when you hold it. Witherance, red. And it's got like that weakened symbol. Hold on. Where's the weakened symbol? There we go. I want to like start shoving these. We're literally just out of space over here. We have to like actually put stuff somewhere else. Yeah, we'll start putting them down here. Why not? I'm heading home from a family trip, so I'll be lurking, but thank you for the stream. Yeah, enjoy your lurk.
My mind is severed. Need mether.
He needs a mether, huh? Well, I know we do have another mether that we got, an abrasive mether. This type of mether is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can be alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Methers are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person. Hold on. Check curses. Morgan's insanity. This is our first little road of inquiry, but we'll see if this leads us somewhere. Abrasive mether deals with the mind. Restful mether deals with the mind. Solemn mether. Of the three types of mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other two types. Well, I think I know which one it is. Sunday afternoon nap goes crazy. Hi, Shake. Wixic cord. All right, so solemn mether. Start shoving these somewhere else. I've discovered something via the thaumic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Umbra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. She wants a Gaudian siren. You're cute. You're cute, Shake. That's a cute little thing. Look at you, you little creature. Although these similar in form to thaumic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call, that can be used to divert attention. Where's our thaumic needle? Well, I broke Shake, everybody. So So they're shaped like thaumic needles, so they look like the spire. As per usual. Oh, it's this. Not the first or the last time. Well... God, this is definitely a beefier game than Strange Horticulture. There's a lot. There's a lot going on in this one. Do you think we could fit? Yeah. All right, that's the last one in there. The curator learned that the Nalian casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. This is some kind of weird axe. Axe! I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. I mean, that seems like a pretty oddly straightforward clue. Where the axe meets the tree. I'm going to assume that's like some kind of... Is there something that looks like an axe on the map, do you think? Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. So it'd be some kind of farm, right? How many farms do we have? The Greywick farm is also here. The Barrows, the High Church. Is there another farm? Worth Hall, Wordworth Library, Undermere Church. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Wait, is there a Woodcutter's Lane? Pine Road. I love that. I love shit like that. I don't know what it is about that I like so much, but it's just like, oh yes, where the axe meets the tree. Wait a second. That tree, that road's named after a tree, and that one's named after somebody that has an axe. To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There's no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for, and suddenly I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. This is it. Well, that's an eye. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 artifacts left. God, there's a lot of shit in this game. It does look a bit like an evil eye. That's true. Simone! Hi, Simone. Good morning. Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about the poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of the Strange Antiquities. Okay. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. So we need a stone for dark purposes, which I think is the bloodstone. So we need a bloodstone from the individual. We need jade from the diurnal. And then we need Vivianite from the... Oh, wait, no. Vivianite from the diurnal. Jade from the celestial. So bloodstone. There's only one. I think I only have one thing that has bloodstone, and it's this. Which, if I remember correctly, what was it called? Is that the Tormund's Bane? No. Well, we know which then that one is. Burkic Charm, Carrick's Candle, Cassander, Corvin's Might. We thought that one was Corvin's Might. I'm just gonna label this one now while I'm thinking about it. Corvin's Might? Question mark. Zinc! Hi, Zinc. I remember that one being diurnal. What did Noctic look like again? It was the diamond with that. And then Diurnic was the one that was up, and then one in the middle. Wait, that's not it. Oh, right. So that one's not right, but that one was that wasn't the one we needed. That was the one we needed individual, which individual is Mentic or Wixic. The way you said that reminds me of the "not my name" meme. That's not my name. That call me Stacy. They call me Jane. That's not my name. I do remember what you're talking about, though. Hey, you. It's like, hey, that's not my name. Hey, beefy tits. Hey, beefy ass. Not my name. Yeah, there we go. All right, so I don't know why we did spend all the time doing that. From the Celestial, we need something from the Celestial, a Stone of the Earth. So Jade with either, and then Diurnal with Stone of Death. So that was the one. And the other one is with that down and that one all the way down. And then the spiral. All right, so the two and then the spiral. So we need the Stone of Death, which is the Malachite. I mean, I feel like we're going to get one off of this for sure. And then Jade with one of the other two symbols, which is the 3 and then the Selenic. Oh, hello. Cool. So then we need half. And what does the symbol look like there? We need this one, we need this one, and we need this one. 2, my bad. Wasn't that song in Just Dance 2? Maybe. I couldn't say. I need to head to bed, have a good stream. Yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up probably pretty soon, so thank you for being here, Zombie, my beloved mod. Sleep well.
Thank you for the matter. I've seen into the yawning deep. I've seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor, broken, must replace.
Thank you for the socials, Discord, donate. We already found the shadow anchor, right? Oh no, we didn't. Shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Always a field from the individual branch, you say? I could probably just put this here. Abrasive nether. In the individual branch, Menthic or Wixic. So big and then small up. So either this or that. You can get with this or you can get with that. Sometimes it's a pendant, sometimes it's a totem, sometimes it's got gemstones, sometimes it's got symbology. Mind. The mind symbol is the one that's important. It's got wax and a triangle. This has got like the four different elements. Me totally not projecting onto the Moogle in our TTRPG campaign who sews. Yeah, fire, water, earth, and air. Okay, so not that one. 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 We know that's not what that is. We think we know what that one is too. Alright, so it could be this. Can't be that. Can't be that. Can't be that. Could be this. Nope. 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 Could be this. Not that. Alright, so it's one of these three. A black substance. It's got a couple of different symbols on it. Alright. We're going to snooze this really quick because we want to solve this before we move on. So there's two symbols. It's triangle and then two symbols below that. Hold on. The triangle by itself is fire. I see confusion. And paralysis. Fire, confusion, and paralysis, huh? This one's got gemstones. That's water. That's a symbol of water. I don't think it's this one. So it's one of these two. The art of projecting one's presence outside of the body without an anchor, mines have been known to become lost. Shadow anchors designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas other... My brain is telling me that it might be this one. It was not. All right, so we know it's not that one. Is it finally your turn? It was. I didn't think it was the hand. The kyanite gemstones point to the fact that this item anchors the mind and it produces a mintic field. So this was the shadow anchor. Where's the one that's menthic? I probably could have used my brain to actually figure that out a little bit easier, but you know. Who has time to use their brain at the end of a stream? Yes, Az. What is your question? What's this one? I know you use he, they pronouns. Is there a specific identity you lean towards? Or do you just resonate with those pronouns? I mean, I do identify as non-binary. Which is why I use he, they. I don't have any, like, issues with being recognized as being masked or, like, being masked presenting. Which is why I say he, they. I don't identify as a man, like, purely. Which is why I say I'm non-binary. In terms of, like, underneath that umbrella, it's somewhere in that umbrella. You know, so that's why I use he, they, because it's kind of like recognizing I present mask, but also that I am not a man. You know? You dig? I identify as a minotaur. All right. That is going to wrap us up for today. Hold on. Let's head back over to the just chatting screen. I'm going to double check. Yeah, we're still at 600, so nobody surprise donated while I wasn't looking. That's good. I mean, it's not good, but it's also, you know, it is what it is. I didn't want to miss anybody before we stopped. Oh, fuck you, Katy Perry. We're not listening to your shit. Oh yeah, we'll listen to Sweet Dreams. That's fine. Alrighty, everybody. Well, hey, that's going to wrap us up for today's stream of Strange Antiquities. I think we're pretty close to the end. So what we might do is we might do like a little bit of a double header and like play some more Strange Antiquities tonight to get that finished up. And then like swap over to Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, or maybe we'll start some other type of game. Who knows? We have a full schedule ahead of us for next week. We're going to be streaming as per usual on Monday, Thursday, and Sunday. 8 p.m. on Thursday and Monday Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern, and then on Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern. I will be putting the schedule out on social media and in the Discord, whichever you follow or are a part of. I'm going to snooze one more time. As per usual. Yes, as per usual. But that's the plan. I have a couple of ideas about what I wanted to stream. That might change depending on how things go. But as always, I am raising money for the Trans Empowerment Project during the month of October. If anybody would like to donate, you don't have to do it during the stream. There's also a channel designated for it in the Discord. If you want to get more information, you can use the command /donate to get a link directly to the donation page for my campaign. All of that stuff will get added. I'll be keeping tabs on it. Yeah. But if you can't donate, if you can't contribute financially, spread the word, support other streamers, watch their streams, get their numbers up. Get the campaign, the Spells and Shenanigans fundraiser in front of more eyes. And don't just support people on Team Water, go and support people on the other teams as well. Team Fire, Team Air, Team Earth. All the money's going to the same place. We just want to win. We just want to be the best one. We just want to show that we're the best. Empower me. Yes, yes. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining me for today's stream. Let's see who is currently streaming so we can figure out who we're going to raid out to. Just as always, just always the difficult part where I never prepare this ahead of time. Is there anybody on my stream team that is currently streaming? There is not. I don't think. Lunex is streaming. This is me just like staring into the void. I just have to make a choice. A choice must be made. And that choice is going to be... Apollo. We're going to raid into Apollo Rex. I don't think I've ever raided into Apollo before. This will be fun. He's playing the Quarry, so more horror, October spookiness appropriate. There we go. We're going to raid into Apollo Rex. Here's the raid message. If you would like to use it, you're free to, but you don't have to if you don't want to. Just comport yourself well for the Astral Labyrinth. Gotta be good for the tourists, you know? Alrighty, everybody. That is going to wrap up today's stream. Thank you so much for joining me for today's tour of the Astral Labyrinth. I hope you had a good time. I know I certainly did. And until the next time you make your way to the Astral Labyrinth, I hope to see you again soon. Goodbye for now.